That seems like the perfect time to get things started, don't you think? I'm definitely gonna have to time that new transfer over sometime. But evening, everybody. Oh, welcome into yeah, the first full proper stream for this model. So this is gonna be interesting because we're gonna see kind of a new range of me staring down and squinting at parts. But that's for us to find out, isn't it? Thinking to that, actually, here we can pop on over to the new thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to definitely teach myself how to just kind of talk through the screens since it's a little longer. Let's see, is it still... one moment. It looks like one setting did fritz out real quick. Let's see. No, not that. Top down camera. Need to... It's backwards. Yeah, I lost all its settings. I had a power surge that happened about an hour and a half before stream. And it looks like a couple things changed. Let's see. Transform. Flip vertical. Oh, no, not vertical. Scuff. We have glorious scuff. Flip. You know, actually, no, I don't think the power surge did this. Right. I don't think the power surge did that. I think when I set up this, I never actually did the calibrations for the camera, which luckily it's all done in that. You'll also see, I've yet to find out how to do low power mode for face motion 3D, so you can kind of see the phone reacting to my face. But yes, hi mommy. Oh dear, that's just gonna happen now, isn't it? Not that I mind. But yes, yeah, the tracking for this also, that's not how my face looks, so I'm not being doxxed. That's just the default one that comes with face motion 3D. But oh goodness. But yeah, we are building an interesting one today. Again, sorry for no poll, but everybody voted for specifically this. So we are building the Crossbone Gundam X1. I was also saying, will this box block the camera? No, it won't. Thank goodness. Okay. That's at least comforting. Though I'm sure that there will be a few tracking loss that will happen today regardless, because that's just welcome to building Gunpla and having my camera right in front of my monitor. Because there's no real good way to have face tracking be anywhere. Like, I'm not getting any hanging rig. Fuck that. But yes, we are building what I call the Menace of Jupiter, because the series takes place all the way out there. But yes, let's see. Okay. UC-133 Jupiter War units. That's not actually its designation number, that's the year it fought. Let's see, I need Skizorzians. If I can reach them. Yep, just out of range. As I said, there's going to be jumping, there's going to be a little bit of this and that. Again, proper VTuber stuff, there is always going to be scuff. Let's see. Ooh, we got a bunch of extra accoutrement though. I don't know much about this Gundam, sadly. Despite where it is out in both the timeline and where in the solar system it actually more or less housed itself. Also, I'm gonna pull the other cart closer to me because I'm going to need it for holding the box for this thing. Lots of little runners, though. There's the multicolor. Yep, okay, so this is enough to disrupt the camera. Cool. I was wondering if it was, and now we know. But apparently, yeah, plastic sheets is... These, hollow plastic sheets might just be enough to obscure things. Alright, I'm already seeing stickers, and, of course, all the yellow parts? Where are all the yellow parts? We'll find out, because there was yellow here, wasn't there? Yeah, there were some, but not a lot. Ugh, my yellow paint marker's like the worst one of the group. I think it was also dying recently. It's always discomforting. We probably will end up using one of the sticker decals that's on the other sheet, because this thing does have a very, very highly detailed logo that's supposed to go on its chest, and I don't know if I can do that level of detail. So we might end up resorting to some stickers, but I'm going to see if I can try to avoid using a lot of them or all of them, because, yeah. Oh, cool, this one... Wait, does this one come with the weapon array from... I was just reading up on Crossbone Gundam, just to be like, oh, you know, like, what is this thing about? It's like, does it have the weapon from Crossbone Gundam X1 Kai? Be interesting if it did, but, I mean, we'll find out one way or the other. Oh, cool, it even has the cloak. Okay, this is gonna be neat. So, the Crossbone Gundams also had, like, big, like, dust cloaks, basically, for their units. Most of the pictures I've seen of Crossbone Gundam, it never had it. I know, like, X3 and Full Cloth, you know, had it, but wasn't sure about this one. And inch. Yeah, my hand's going to get in the way of my my camera a lot tonight, I feel. But that should be expected. But yes, we've got... That's actually genuine fabric. Huh. You know, with Bandai, I was honestly expecting more of that, like what they did with the Amplified series, where the cloak pieces were this weird film plastic. But no, that is... I mean, it's super thin fabric, but that is genuine fabric. Guess I shouldn't be surprised they didn't hem it, though. You can see a little fraying already. Not that that would be a bad aesthetic for this thing. Oh! What fell out? Sorry, I saw something fall out of it. And I guess it's just paper? I don't know what that was. But interesting, we've got a little cape. It looks like it's at least two tones. Matte, black, gray, and then we've got like a gunmetal on the inside. Interesting. Let's see. There we go for that, and then yeah, that's a freestanding wire for, I guess, one of the weapons. So this thing does have a cutlass. It's kind of funny that, yeah, called Crossbone Gundam, and that it's got a very piratical, like, styling. I mean, hell, you can kind of even see that on the front of the booklet here of, you know, almost looks like it has a cut scar, but it's actually just aesthetic. It's got the skull and crossbones on its head, and then on its chest it actually has another set of crossbones and a saber symbol. And that is the thing where I don't know if I am good enough at doing things to paint that. But luckily they give me multiple versions of it, because they give me the fancy stickers, and then these look and feel like high-end. Ah! Oh god. Oh, that's a fair point. Thank you for reminding me. I have the wrong tits up. So one moment as I launch the proper tits. I forgot to switch folders for that. Whoopsie doodle. Also, yes, thank you. I've had these straws for a while, because I was using them because I was worried about my mouth tracking on the previous model. Yeah, launching proper tits in 3, 2, 1 once it launches. It launches. Hello, tits. One moment, it's being a little slow. The developer of Twitch Integrated Throwing System gave me a new version, but I forgot to pin it. But now it's not wanting to work. I might have 3 instances open up in just a second, and if it does, we'll close it down. I forgot about that. Yeah, the new version I was given. There we go. And here I will showcase for that, because yeah. Ah, I also forgot it was louder. Oh, that's gonna scare the crap out of me later. But there we go. Oh dear. Oh yeah, no, all to the dev, not to me. I didn't do anything other than just put in a bug report like a good little IT drone. I put in a bug report with pictures and everything. Yeah, Ramasuri did all the work after that. Oh yeah, I should probably respond actually in the Tits Discord just to say that the update that Ramasuri gave me does work. Intriguing. Yeah, this thing actually looks really badass with its cloak on, though. It really does. Like, again, something about putting a giant piece of fabric over a Gundam, and it's very strange. Now, that is the other thing, is that there is another color version of this Crossbone Gundam, because there's a purple and black one, but I don't remember how that one works. Because also they do the same with that with, oh, I think another mobile suit from this, which I think they called Gundam Woundwort, which is like the genuinely smallest Gundam that they've ever made. Things like maybe 30 feet tall. Speaking of, I needed to actually act on that redeem. Woundwort is tiny, but it is a deadly little machine. I play it a lot in actually GPO 2 when I want to do melee shit, because it is so fast. He's a goddamn nightmare. But yeah. We will get to the cloak. I just have it under the booklet for now, just because it's the safest place for it. And this should also probably be a somewhat quicker Vercall, kind of similar to the Wing Zero we did a couple weeks ago. Or was... No, that was not last week. That was 2 weeks ago. Yes, because last week was Ramen. Right. Also, I should get paint markers out, because we are going to have to deal with paint. And of course, it had to be yellow. My beloved pen. My least favorite. Almost tempted to be like, we're gonna do gold instead, because we're silly. Begone, bot. Now let's see. Calls for green. And some panel liner. Oof, excuse me. Interesting. Is this... Wait, is this a newer kit? Yeah, it's got the tabs for all the body parts. Interesting. I really should research, like, when I have kits of, like, when was this thing made? Is this thing using newer instruction tech or not? It is a little weird that the way that they're showing the body parts for this is that they have the, the Gundam basically just prone. Prone on his back. It's like... this deader than a doornail. With that, it looks like we are starting with some relatively small parts. Relatively. Let's see. So H24. Oh, you know what would help with taking care of that? I got the pens out. I forgot to get my tools. Don't know how I was gonna snip without without parts or without tools. My Arkan word's good, I swear. I'm a good words person. Okay. New aesthetics, new model, new all of that. Same dumb bun. Nothing changes. Nothing truly changes. Also, yeah, probably building Gunpla is going to show off my RPF to the nth degree. But yeah, I'm especially having to use the straws now because the way that this thing is tracking, if I, you know, bring a mug up to my face and tilt it up, it obscures my face and the camera immediately loses tracking. And causes me to shoot forward towards all of you because apparently my camera tracking actually pulls me really far back. Sometime I might have to see if I can tweak that, but I might not be able to. Let's see. Ooh, I see chains. I just like chains. I mean, what? Actually, no, this has to be a newer kit. There's no polycaps. I just realized this entire kit, there's not a polycap anywhere. Interesting. Okay. Am I holding H? No, I'm holding I. That's why I can't find the part. Okay, so yeah, this is a newer build tech one, which is good. I just suddenly realized that a couple of these parts look like they should be polycaps. It's like, wait, they're not showing us polycaps. Ooh. Oh well. So G15. We'll see how well my nails fare with this, because I didn't think to trim them, so we'll find out. Let's see, 1913. Oh, those are small parts, though. I don't know how big or how small this thing was, because... yeah, I think they said it was an F-97 Gundam, but I can't remember whether that meant that it's bigger or smaller than... and I didn't look actually at its specifications, so I really should have. Just be like, how tall is this fucker? Might look that up in a second. Just for my own curiosity. Let's see if I do... okay, no, it's gonna open that window first. Oop, that is not... you know, no, I'm not going to use... I'm not going to use Opera's open last tab you closed function. Luckily that page doesn't autoplay, but oh, I just had a little heart attack. Let's see. Let's see. X1, how tall is this bugger? 15.9 meters. Okay, so he's actually kind of small. He's not super small, but he's a little small. Hey, Anna. So yeah, we're just getting the Bony Boy started. Oh, that would have been a fun name to do too, Bony Boy. Oh, these parts are already so slick feeling though. I have a feeling some of them are going to try to pop out of my hands. Alright, yeah, be smart. Probably the thing that has like a closing off surface needs to be up at the base. There we go. Yeah, I wondered for a second why these parts felt so small. It's like, okay, yeah, Crossbone was not a big Gundam, because, so, by comparison, again, I tend to use Unicorn as the, like, maximum size Gundam by comparison, just because Unicorn's big. Unicorn is a huge mobile suit. Sitting at what, like, when transformed, like 21 meters tall. So this one's only 15, 15.3. He's a little guy compared to, yeah, the beasts, the beast of possibility. We will definitely have to do that size by size comparison sometime, because I do have actually a Unicorn Gundam full armor kit on the shelf. But again, that will depend on what people want. The shelf is dwindling though, I've not been able to restock. Putting this in wrong. Saying more flat side on the bottom? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was putting, surprise, surprise, me putting on parts backwards. Next, you'll be telling me I giggle all the time. Oof. Ooh, that's tight. God, this thing's that small and it has a core fighter? Like, even RX-78 too wasn't this small. Though I won't lie that my... Well, actually, I don't know that for sure, because I've not done a Master Grade RX-78 yet. That's also still on the shelf. That is my Ecopla version. I've not done a Master Grade scaling of it. But considering that the perfect grade really felt like it was rather big. Yeah. Trying to build when you have longer nails. Ugh. You'll definitely need to trim before next build. Otherwise I won't be able to do stuff. God, that sounds like a torture stream for me. It's like, alright, Mara, you need to go out and you need to get those false nails that are like 4 inches long, and then you need to come home and try to build a gunpla. Oh, that sounds so evil to do. I'm doing well, Anna. How have you been doing? Hopefully your subathon's not been kicking your ass. I know that subathons are torture on the body, and sometimes the mind too. I'm just making sure. Okay, yeah, no, I did put that on the right way. Alright, so from here... Oh, wow. Oh, interesting. Its chest is actually surprisingly simple. Okay. I guess that makes sense because it's only on this page. Yeah, this is one of those quicker version Kotokis. 26 and B11. But yeah. Have been good. 26. Oh yeah, I should probably have those out just in case if I need them later. Oh, I turned enough away that the camera tracking failed. 26, there it is. I do have cute new glasses. I'm still figuring out exactly how to bridge them on my nose, because they're pince-nez, and a little clamp needs to clamp on a certain section of my nose bridge. If I don't do it just right, they don't exactly sit correctly. Let's see. B11. Oh, and the other big piece is here too. I need B11, B7, and B10. Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing a lot better now that the model is now free, wild and free. Trying to keep most of this a secret was kind of hard. I mean, I didn't try to hide the fact that it was coming, but more like trying to hide what it looked like. So like, you all don't get to know yet. No, I can't tell you. Because I am definitely someone who has difficulty keeping exciting secrets. Like, gossip and stuff, no, I'll keep that to my damn self, thank you, but, it's something I want to share. It's hard. Let's see, instead also A9? 2 A9s. Okay. Jesus. Oh boy, yep. Verkaw is here. Toki's here. Tiny parts. Tiny parts inbound, everybody. Be afraid. I know we're in ad hell right now, but... Oh boy. This kid's gonna make me nervous. You know what this neat Gundam needs? Tiny, tiny ass parts. That's made harder with how they've done the... So, the whole part here is not complete, it's just... Okay, let's see if I can do that, because I don't want to remove both sides just yet. Oh, that's, that makes me a very nervous rabbit. Ow, fuck. Come on. Oh, they're so small, I am afraid to... I'm trying to... Oh, I think I see how I'm supposed to do it. It's not supposed to actually shove through, and I'm trying to violence it. It's a clamp! It's a clamp buckle. So I gotta be careful and go like this. We'll see, we'll see. These parts are minuscule. And the worst part is I saw a bunch of other parts that are also equally small. Oh boy. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely don't wear your voice out too much, because yeah, as I say, especially for, well, I would say not just for girls like us, but also like just anyone in general. I still need to get something. I remember it being recommended by a voice actor VTuber at one point. I need to find it again, but it's a weird Chinese liquid supplement. It doesn't go by this name normally. It's the term that voice actors give it, which is, I think they call it singer's best friend. I'll have to find it again, because I've been meaning to get some of that just to help with if I'm gonna do like super long streams. Because yeah, after about like 7 hours or so, my throat starts to really give out. For realsies. Gotta fix that. Yeah, I'll have to find it again. Once I do, I'll forward the information to you, because I swear I remember Sayu talking about it at one point. Like, Sayu or some other voice acting VTuber. It might have also been Amelie. Wouldn't surprise me if it was either of them from that circle. But yeah, I'll try to find it. It's like a little bottle. It's it's covered in Chinese and it's like black and gold. I'll hunt it down again. I'll see if I can find the clip. And that'll help me hunt. I've just, up until this weekend, I just have been too busy with other things. But hopefully I'll get to join you on some of your subathon stuff. I know I wanted to join for repo, but I was already I was in the middle of just for debut. I was in panic mode. Okay, now where does this connect? I see, like that, and then it'll settle into that. But I'm gonna get the back one set up too. I'm not sure how much of that stuff you're supposed to use either. Again, when I find it, I'll do a bunch of research on that singer's best friend stuff. Because trying to search that just straight up into Google, and it's just like, singer's best friend is water. It's like, no, it was something else they showed. I just got to look for it again. Especially with some of the other content I want to do eventually, I feel like I would be in the booth, so to speak, for quite a while, and I would like to have that if I start doing like voiceover and other lines, stuff like that. Because I do have diabolical and sexy plans. Which hopefully I'll get all that planning part done after this, or throughout this week. One of them I know is just, I've got to start writing and actually use that. Yep. No, don't come out. That part's gonna be a little fiddly until we get it encapsulated. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely trying to use what downtime we have to plan. Yeah, plan, plot, scheme. Okay, let's see. A38 and B5. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at the little parts here, be like, alright, what's next? Oh god. So 38, huh? Or instead of doing B5, I can do B6 and A8. Ah, there's A36. It's weird that they didn't give me a bunch of other yellow parts. Because there's a bunch of yellow stickers for a bunch of sections. It's like, man, that's an awful lot. I can tell like a couple of those are hit plates, and man, yellow's like the worst color I can try to paint on with these pens. I really need to get like a some Display paint markers, because I've been told they're really good. We'll have to find out about that. Okay. So let's see. Classic Crossbone. Yeah, Classic Crossbone doesn't use that. Let's see. And unfortunately, the instructions are all in kanji. I can't read kanji. My Japanese comprehension is not that good. I am worse than a child. Because, yeah, the other one was... Actually, I might quickly look that up since I have that here. History. Because, yeah, that's what the Crossbone looked like. What did the Kai look like? Oh, wow, that was only in the manga? Weird. Okay. Then what about X2 and 3? Oh, wait. Where's the symbol for either or? Yeah, I can't remember for part swap. Yeah, we'll find out. B5. This I'll have to put a decal on. Oh wait, not in this part, on this part. I'm curious. Because actually... Let's see real quick. Okay, yeah, there's the even tinier one that goes on the head. Okay. Interesting. You know, while I'm here before I do much more, I am going to paint the eyes, because I can. I'm like right here. Yep. Right. It's far from perfect, but it'll do. Alright. But I am going to actually cut out then these parts. I thought that I had to save them for the head, but it's like, nope, no, that's the smaller one. Yeah, tracking's gonna get lost a lot when we put sheets in front of me. I didn't even cut out the right piece anyway for what I'm doing at this exact moment. Now, it was the top cover that could use the decal, or I could use another skull and crossbones, because guess what? I like skull and crossbones. I did do a bunch of pirate eventing crap for years and years and years and years. Well, not that long. I did it for like 2 or 3 years when I lived in Portland. Because keep Portland weird. It's not just Austin that has that catchphrase. I was trying to put those crossbones on upside down. There we go. That is such a cool detail, but oh my god. Help! It's so tiny, and the worst part is the head has an even smaller one. Gods above. Gods preserve me. Now the question comes, how does that go on? Like that? I was gonna say, yeah, because that does not feel solid. I think I had it right here, but it's just, Oh, does not help that I'm trying to, like, grab onto things for racing to do this, because... Ugh, time to argue with plastic. The Puku will never stop arguing with the plastic. Oh, wait. I get it. That's how it's supposed to go in. I was trying to slap it on upside down. Again. Okay. Those can be over on the side. Because I am going to use the skull and crossbones because I think that's a cool motif. Alright. And then I can swing this part down. You know, this tenuously connected part. Actually, I think I know why that feels so tenuously connected. Ah, shit. Okay, I need to split pieces. Gently and carefully. I think I tried to put it down in the wrong sector. can't fully see chat because I've got like this shelf here on the right is actually blocking part of the screen. Yeah, I'd definitely be up for doing some repo. I saw a couple other people are doing Monster Hunter on Wednesday, I think, and it's like, ah, shit. But that's my metaphor day. That's the day that I play the JRPGs and, you know, be a full weeb. Damn. But there's plenty of other people to play with them too, so not the end of the world. I just should have been me. I'm just being a menace. There we go. Yeah, that's much better connected. Now it's just a matter of getting this reattached because that neck sector was a little fiddly. All right, there we go. Alright, I've already cut out B8, but I'm going to do B9 and A7. Because skulls and crossbones. I'm sure if Shadowbug ends up appearing in here, they can tell me what the difference was between having the skull and crossbones on the chest instead of that decal sticker. I don't know. Alright, now we'll get the two A armor pieces off as well. I didn't realize there were 3 pieces on the A runner. Okay. Yeah, where do I safely trim off this runner from the skull? Like right there? God, that's a terrible place to put a runner because I can't cut that. I can't cut that safely. At least this one's like on just like the straight up side of the skull, so it's a lot easier to just do that. Alright, but then we slap that down like that. Oh yeah, that looks much cooler, I think, than the emblem. The emblem's neat, don't get me wrong, but I think that's more fun looking. I'll definitely have to like put some shadow wash over this sometime and just really get it to pop. Let's see, I need A16 and 17. Or 16 and 15. While we're at this, I think... Did I forget to color? Oh, interesting. It has one in the back of the head, but not the front. Sorry, I'm looking ahead at other parts. H16. Aha. But fascinating, this one does not have an additional camera sensor in the front of the head. Because usually it's the two eyes and then there's a third camera sensor in the form of like some green dots. We don't see that. That's interesting and slightly worrisome. Okay, I'm gonna put it sideways like this to just maximize the capability of that drawing without touching other plastic. There, that works. Though we'll be freeing it from its moorings soon enough. Probably not slow enough to keep my hand from somehow finding it. But we'll see. We'll see how long it takes me to argue with the last pieces I need to do for this, because I still have a few pieces. Because we got these lovely little waste bits, and then we've got the... Or I guess these are... Yeah, they're kind of the waste. Kind of. Now the question is... am I putting them on the right way? And survey says... Yes. Oh wow, I actually... First try! That doesn't happen. I usually put everything on upside down or backwards or... you know, make life harder for me. I do need a part from this sheet though. Age 27 and 28. Okay. There's 27. The hand found it. The eyes didn't, but the hand found it. Okay. And G16 for the old neck. God, these sheets are already starting to look rather bare already. It's both impressive and terrifying. Admittedly, some of these though are very, very small. And my hand found the part I needed here too. A23. It's like, yep. Index finger was already fondling it. Who needs eyes when you've got hands this reliable? Oh, goodness. My hands will someday find me into trouble. Okay, I gotta be careful with snipping this. Maybe not that careful. Because some of that nubbin is supposed to stay. It's actually designed with the part. Oof. Already having a dexterity failure right at the torso, you know, the first sector of the entire mobile suit. That's always fun. Now this plastic is really slick, like it's really smooth. My fingertips are a little dry. I lotioned the back of my hands, but I did not do my palms because I didn't want my keyboard to get greasy. Not that the lotion I have is terribly greasy, but I just don't like the feel of of that on my keyboard or mouse. Oh. God, that barely moves. Alright. And then we'll pull the same stunt on this. Take the smaller part and put it into the bigger one. Because, yeah, this definitely has a more modern-ish design for the neck socket. Which I was kind of surprised by when I first saw it in here was... It's not a ball socket, it's a hinge for the base of the neck. But then the ball is obviously at the top for inside the head, but it's the sector in the torso is just like a bar for the parts to kind of swing on to. Okay, glad I checked that. I nearly put that on backwards at least. Though that would just be aesthetically backwards. And one thing you will note... Oh, of course it's going to be a really tight connection. There we go. Is that it's like, oh, the torso's done. But then there's this huge gap that we have back here. Because again, this is a universal sentry unit, so... It's got a core fighter. Though it sockets in, it looks like very similarly to mobile fighter. Because with like RX-78 and some of those Gundams, the core fighter was technically this section right here, this white section on this guy. But no, this one it looks like it goes in and folds down. Interesting. But we're getting to that later, because that's... Yeah, core fighter is like the last thing on this list. Alright, now we get to do the other parts. God, why does it feel like the sugar from that drink is lacquering my throat? I know it's springtime, I know it's just... The allergies are making me... Just making me choke. Choke on my own very air and my own very spit. I'm not dying, you're dying. I hope no one's dying, honestly, but... Alright, let's get that part I painted. And then this sheet can go back in the one with the others. Kids, springtime is awful. Whoever likes this is evil. I kid. But only so much. I would have more love for springtime if the trees weren't trying to kill me. At least I don't have allergies to some of the worst stuff that's up here, because I remember some friends suffering from the cottonwood around this time of year, every year. Just everything would just puff and swell, and ugh, poor dears. I was very lucky in that. Admittedly, in my home state, especially near my hometown, oh, buddy, I would be like in abject misery there for 6 months out of the year. Oh, goodness, that material cuts so terribly. Ugh. And the stunt I was trying to perform failed me. Oh well, at least this connector piece actually is a lot bigger than I thought it was. Get back in your home. Maybe I should do this one. The parts are... There we go. Now it's fully connected. Okay, let's trim off that one on the top. Oh, right, yeah, this doesn't have a forward camera sensor because it's got the fucking Crossbone on it. Right. You know, it's got its namesake on it. And nearly touched the painted part. Meep. Not that the paint should transfer its alcohol base, so it should be dry already, but I always get nervous. Because that was only like 10-15 minutes ago that I did that, so... Meep. Meep, meep, meep. Oof. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Goodness. Alright, now we do A11 and 10. Oh boy. These parts are separate, and... Ooh. So that one has to go on first, and then the faceplate does. Interestingly... Oh no, the faceplate has vents in it. Oh, weird. It's very different looking than usual Gundam faceplates. Because usual Gundam faceplates just have like, you know, like one or two. Kind of chevrons. This booger has like... It almost looks 3D printed despite the fact that this is all done via plastics injection. Oh god, yeah, how do I even pick that part up? Okay, oh, no, it's supposed to go on top of this part first. Okay, that's the step one. I thought I had to attach to the actual head adornment. No, it attaches here first, and then goes on. Still does not make me feel any less nervous, because... like, how? Beep. Okay. I think I see how. Just... Ugh. Kotoki, why do you do this to me? I love Kotoki gunpla builds, because they're so fancy and complex. I hate them, because sometimes they're so fancy and complex because the parts are so fucking small. They're so smooth and slippery. Sweet unholies. I can barely see what I'm doing in my hands as well, which is extra frustrating. The nails are not helping. I do have some clamping arms in the other room, but the problem is they're like gator head ones, and they would mar the plastic. Of course there's a moving part in the faceplate. Why would there not be? Ugh, cruel fates. Okay, no accidents home. Okay. I got them on. Fuck me. Luckily, everything else looks relatively straightforward. 21, 22, and 14. Yep. Yeah, the problem I never had before. Now I have a new problem with my stuff for gunpla building, but that's okay. Just I've got to learn to pivot my movements. a bigger desk would also help, but that's for maybe the future. I'm sure as hell not moving with this current desk again. Not that I have moved with it, but it was a bitch to get it into this room. And if it's leaving this room, it's leaving as kindling. Basically, with how narrow my hallway is, this desk just couldn't fit into the room, so it had to be partially dismantled because I had already built it in another room for a little while. That room has like a really open access to like the hallway and stairwell, but not this room. This room is like at the end of a narrow corridor that S turns. Again, whoever designed my house, the more I've lived in it, the more it's like, man, you did some weird choices. I love this place, but it is certainly strange. All right. From here, it'll be doing the crown. Let's see. I'm going to do A12 and 13 first, and then I'm going to cut the other parts out too. Ah, right. There's 12. And that's how I can differentiate between the two then. And then, yeah, the ever tiny... Oh boy. I'm glad I double checked that before I snipped that. Because that was only connected on one side. Whew. You know, it's not making me nervous. Not at all. Why would I be nervous? And Bravo 2. Okay. I don't think they really specified which one. Ah! Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's definitely louder. You know, when hands free. Yeah, I'll do that in a second. Okay. Let's see. I'm guessing the slope side is supposed to be downward. Yes, I was correct. Yes? Yes. Okay. There we go. Alright, and then there's that part. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this. A tiny, tiny skull and crossbones. to go on this crown. Go. Because I'm so worried of damaging it trying to even press it on. I mean, worse if I do, I know what I can do to fix it, but I won't be happy about it. Ah, what a day to have longer nails, though. Here's this fancy fur that has super fucking tiny detailed parts. Good luck. This is not your fault, this is my fault. I did this. I could have opened the box and taken a look, but I don't. Don't ever. That is my sin, my cross. Does not feel like it's all the way in. There we go. But yeah, tiny little thing. Yep. Is that really blocking the camera? I was not. Bullshit. There we go. These little tiny skull and crossbones. That'll look so much better if I do some texture coloring on it. We'll see if I end up feeling that frisky. And then I would have to do the two claw marks on the side in red instead of black. Because he's got like two little, I guess there's really no great way to say it, but like just over the eyes. I have an idea on how to do that. It would be painting on a lot of extra paint currently and then very carefully washing off the excess. But we do have at least the upper half of, like the upper body of him all set up and done. Now we work on the arms. The arms. 12, 13, 10. We're gonna do this twice. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna probably get this guy done tonight in just one shot. Which again, feels so... I'm still getting used to that, because I feel like Verka units usually took me like, 10 hours minimum. Or at least 8 hours minimum. No, not anymore. Just too good. Not to toot my own horn. Okay. I got these two parts together and then I'll trim the other one. Squeeze it together. Ugh. I'm excited for a post-stream snack. I already have a good idea of what I'm gonna have. Something nice and simple to eat, but still something very beloved. I have some hummus and some pita. Sounds absolutely divine. But that's 4 hours from now. Alright, there's one. So let's do the other. Because yeah, we're building these parts together. I still have pita chips if I run out of pita. Not tonight, obviously. I only allow myself 2 pita per hummus session. Otherwise, I would just eat everything. Trying to keep myself under some levels of portion control. I'm excited. I do have some nice snacks coming in this week. I've got some guac and blue corn tortilla chips. You know, give myself little tasty rewards here and there. God, that's almost empty. Just a couple last little sucks. I believe this is the J runner, is it not? It is. J1 or 2. What? I didn't say anything sus. Yeah, I remember when I bought these straws though, I was like, oh, I need a decently long straw, and then I just ordered the longest one I could find. I'm like, oh. It's kind of, oh my, it's so big. I have a whole pack of them downstairs along with some cleaning supplies. Alright, now 14 and 15. Okay, I thought that's what those were. Yeah, I'm interested to see this thing at full size, because, yeah, it looks like it's going to be quite small. Yeah, 15 meters, that's not big. That's like Gundam wing unit size. I guess that makes sense if this is an F97 model, because F91 was the smallest of the mobile suits. Or smallest of the Gundams, not counting like Wound Ward. Yeah, Wound Ward is the peculiar exception of it being fucking tiny. I would love to get hold. I think there is a Wound Ward like Psycho unit kit that I could get. That'd be really cool. But yeah, I will have a fit while I'm building it though, because it'll end up being like 2/3 the size of any other mobile suit. So tiny. The worst part is I think that's only a high grade, so you know, it'll be like this big. Okay, there's one. Pretty much, yeah. My eye tracking for down always closes the eyes, so gotta concentrate real hard, get this damn meat puppet to do what I want. Just got such bad dexterity. Gods. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's just something that happens with, like, people who do, like, yeah, makers and crafting stuff or drawing. Every artist stream I've come into where they have, like, model tracking while they're doing, like, drawings, like, on a tablet. Oh, yeah, every single one just kind of, like, looks down. There's probably a way I could fix it, which would be bringing the camera closer to me and tilting it upwards. So then I could just look down to the camera. That would just be a bit awkward because I'd basically have to hug it. Oh yeah. Ubu. I'm just so adorable. Takes a lot of concentration to control me puppets. Who knew? Trying to control a filthy human. Wretched creature. But yeah, that's definitely something I consigned myself to quite a while ago, because even in 1.0 I did that a lot. Hi, adult Mara. Oh. If only you knew. If only you knew. But yes. Hi, Ptolemy. Proceeds to, no, not here, not on Twitch. Blue Twitch, yes, but not here. Let's see. H18s. Right, yeah. Keep putting it in front of the camera. I gotta get better at that habit. Nah, it'll be safe for Blue Twitch. I still need to do the debut over there, but I need to finalize, like, a lot of my, like, tier structures and stuff like that. I've already been verified, thankfully. I just need to, you know, do the logistics side. I'm sure I'll keep the streams free. Maybe not the VODs, but definitely the streams. Let's see, 7 and 8. Okay, yeah, like the lemonade. The sugar in that is trying to tickle the back of my throat. No. Not how I want it tickled. There's one. Oh, I'll have to turn on a fan in a moment too. I can feel myself starting to heat up. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna take a swig of water, because apparently I need it. Yeah, while I'm at it. One moment. Oh, God. Ah, right. Like, why was the fan so strong? Oh, God, help me. Right, because I had a power surge, so its memory of being on the lowest setting had altered. Yeah, I was actually getting ready to write an announcement of, like, so I lost power when the power came back on. Like, thankfully it was only like 5 minutes. But, yeah. We've been having some very rainy weather, and you'd think for, you know, Western Washington we would be used to that, but apparently not. Yes, I am building Crossbone's X1 version Katoki. Yeah, goodness. I was about to be like, I've not eaten anything fatty today. It's like, no, I had a steak earlier, but it didn't affect me. It didn't affect my throat. I don't know why my... Oh, I did put that on backwards. Eh. So small. Where is the wedge? Oh, it's starting to separate a little bit. Really need to get a few other... There's, I need to get a few more parts wedges, ones for tiny pieces. Okay. I suddenly saw my mistake, in full view. There we go. So, ow, why does it feel like there's a sliver in my finger? Ow, 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 ow. But yeah, we are building the Menace of Jupiter. I'm not sure if actually that was a title of it, but I think that's a fitting title for this. Because yeah, this was the furthest out into the solar system that the Gundam universe really got to, wasn't it? Like even Turn A was primarily around the moon and Earth. Despite that being thousands of years in the future. It really feels like there's a sliver in my finger. Ow. Scratch the skin, see if I can try to get whatever's irritating it out. God, the other one went in so willingly, and this one just... Yamete. No. No, no. You get near home. There we go. Stubborn thing. Okay, there we go. We got all the skeletal structure done, so now it looks like we're going to do the actual armoring of these things. So D2, 3, and 4. Oh, times 2. No, this part's still being done. Interesting. So 3, 3 is these. Okay. Oh, I never trimmed that. There we go. Get all the parts out. Oop. Yeah, definitely some growing pains in a sense with 2.0 here. Figure out how the new tracking does stuff. Let's see. Slots in like that. Okay. And now once more with feeling before we go on to... oh, I forgot to do a step for actually both the other arm pieces that I just did. I just noticed that's a step that I was supposed to do. We'll get that in a second. Because I was like looking at the step, it's like, where did that cuff armor come from? Oh, you know, I probably skipped an instruction. I got so excited. Okay. D7s and I15s. See, one D7 at least. And yeah, there's the other. Oop. And that one already came out. Oh, it's a surprise. It's like, do. Ah! And I17 should be this one, yeah? I15s. 15s. Oh, there they are. One, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Now the question is finding the hole, finding the slat inside. Oh, goodness. Did a shark like go off the blade of the wedge and just sniffer into my fingers somehow? That's what it feels like, and ugh. It's unpleasant. There's the file. Gotta be more aggressive. There we go. And it could just also be the fact that my hands are dry and I need to moisturize the palms of my hands as much as I do the backs of them. The backs are starting to dry out again now too. I am just a dry bitch. I just need somebody to, like, when I'm not streaming and not doing stuff, or like holding me down and moisturizing my hands. That sounds so strange. And hold me down and moisturize me. Yeah, that sounds real weird. Okay, now those parts are prepped for the stage I was supposed to do. So B15 and C3. 2, 3, and 4. Pull out Charlie. Oh, interesting. His cuffs are red. I guess I should have seen that coming since I already knew the C sheet was a bright, vibrant, like Gundam red. A Gundam whose colors are after my own heart. Dark blue, white, black, and red. All it's missing is a hint of gold. Though if I had been feeling really frisky, I could have actually painted all the yellow parts to be gold. I see. They hook into here. So they hook and slant like that. And then this cuffs over top like that. Yeah, little armor bucklers. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to have this guy on the shelf because he will look really, really cool with all the other units. Though, yeah, it's gonna be rather funny because of how short he is by comparison. I mean, we love a short king, but yeah, it'll be fascinating regardless. Sometime I really just need to get hold of also an F91, just so I can really showcase, like, this is the smallest Gundam outside of Woundward. And then I'll get a Woundward as well, because that mobile suit's cool too. Technically kind of a Gundam, kind of. It's weird. Alright, now I need D8, and we can put this entire limb together. Because, yeah, it's telling me that this is where the limb separation happens, because, yeah, this is where the hands will differ. But we've yet to make the pauldrons, so this guy's shoulders are very simple. They are just fucking rectangles. For the most part. You'll see him. You'll all see him. Yep, too far. I was right, that needs to go in further. There we go, that makes more sense. You know, if that's the case, I'm gonna put this in first so I can have something a little more levered. Though apparently that one's not all the way together at the bottom, so it's not going in its hole. Just gotta really convince it. Alright, there we go. That makes infinitely more sense, but god damn it. The problem is trying to... There we go. Because the problem is trying to push down like this causes this part to come down when it's like, nope, that needs to stay up. So trying to press that together is like, fuck. Oh god, this thing has articulated hands. Ah, so it does. Interesting. Well, I hear the complaining of a clue. Alright. G3, 5, 6, and 7. Alright. Yeah, interesting. This thing's got the... It's kind of the semi-older school, slightly older school, hand. Basically, the mitts. So, the middle finger, ring, and pinky all move together in concert. And then index has its own thing, and then obviously thumb has, like, full, like, base socket range movement. For, like, you know, gun, trigger, hold. And the thumb. So much of the rest of its tech is so newer. Like, there's no polycaps, so it's... This kit was made, like, in the last 9 years. Because I think 2016 was when they started to remove the polycaps from their further designs. So this design was obviously made, like, 2016 or later. And then it's using these hands instead of doing the slatted, like, 2-part ones. I guess technically, I guess Gundam Unleashed also was doing that for Perfect Grade, and that's a very recent Perfect Grade. Not that this is a Perfect Grade at all. This is a Master Grade, but still, my statement still stands. Oh god. Trying to get in that in carefully, because it's supposed to hook in, or I'm not nervous, you're nervous. Tiny parts makes the puka nervous. Yep, and the fingers came out too. You know, that might be easier for trying to get this in. Yeah, this is not going to be pleasant to put together. Yep, okay. What's its hand plate? E29? E, that's not E, that's D. Yeah, the Formula series are definitely interesting. This is the first of the Formula series that I've ever made. Because this is F97 technically, right? They're just very small. I mean, 91 is the most egregious for it. I'll say that until I build one of the wound warts, and then I'll cry. Premium Bondi keeps telling me, hey, we've got Wound Wart Psycho. You want it? I'm like, I kinda do. I like Wound Wart. I like Psycho Gundams. Okay. Just gotta carefully put this on and hope that kind of helps force that finger into place. And of course, so much just touches it, and it just like, whee, it's gone. I always forget that's what the F stood for, was formula. Yeah. extra high speed. Okay, now that's supposed to just kind of hang there until I get that other part on. Shit. Ugh. Yeah, this is gonna be nightmare fuel for me. Here, I'm just gonna let the finger be broken because it's a ball socket. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm just gonna put it in sideways. You know, break a finger like you would in to a real person's hand. Just twist it sideways. It's fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Oh, you know, I suddenly realized my error. Get it off, get it off, get it off. The fingers are backwards. Oh. Right. Starting to get a little stiffly. Okay. You know, that will probably make it easier to keep the fingers on as well. You know, curl them on the right way. Ugh. No wonder that finger was giving me some grief. Of like, why is it not going in its home? Why does it not like its home? Gee, Mara, if you know, put it on like it was supposed to, I think it would be fine. Yeah. Gross. It's still gross and fiddly and, ugh. Some days I despise articulated hands. When they're this small and you got nails. Okay, they're at least there. Oof. Alright, well that'll be a 10-minute argument I'll have with the other hand, but cool. It's like, cool, they're together. Now I just need to press. And then suddenly it explodes apart. Okay. Index, come on. Yep, back in your home. Fucking stay there. I said stay there. Sweet unholies. Ugh. Oh, my hand's already cramping. Ugh. Yeah, I popped out again because there's no good way to hold this fucking thing. Ugh. Ow. I'll just do that. Fuck it. If it means I can get the part on, that's fine, because then I can just twist it back into its proper angle. Like so. Just really make sure it stays on. Okay, there. Fucking shit. Okay, I still need F9, though. Need the wrist socket. Oh, and then I will need to cut another piece out. Because I was kind of thinking that. It's like, I don't remember there being a ball socket in there for this to connect to. It's because there isn't. There's a double-ended ball socket I need to break out of the sheet and put on F11. Ooh, I think the ball sockets are gonna or the balls are gonna touch each other. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, God, this plastic is so slick, though. Ugh. Okay. And then... Oh. That was disconcerting. That's right, this thing's a hinged wrist. Because you can go, hey, a little bit. A lot, but a little. Ah, there we go. And then pop them out of socket. You know, I might have put that connector in backwards. So now, how do you get it out? Like that. No, I put it in the right way. I'm just, yeah, some of that range of movement's just lost. And that's fine. All right. Alright, we're turning our first page finally. Good grief. You know, so we can get to the other arm. That's right, those shoulders are actually quite simple. Jeez. Oop. Not done that in a while. Good grief. Yeah, you probably see a couple spare pieces here. Yeah, the other chest adornments for the Crossbone. I can words good, I swear. It's not at this exact second. Alright. And then... Alright, let's... Okay. Now we gotta build another hand. Oh, goody. Kaloo. Let's get that other hand plate out that was on the E-sheet. Ugh. God. Where's this phlegm coming from? God damn it. Okay. God. Choking on my own, my own stuff. Let's see, that's not G. G is for grippers. Gimme. When you hear people use the term grippers for hands recently, it's like, wasn't that supposed to be a term for feet? I mean, terms can evolve, I guess, but it's just confusing. Might be people who are too innocent to realize there was another definition, or, you know, they misinterpreted. Something like that, I don't know. I swear I've heard like a couple other VTubers do that. I was like, wait. I mean, don't get me wrong. Well, I'll take the changes, but weird. Alright, not putting the fingers on backwards this time. Got it. Yeah, we'll do the index finger last because fuck that thing. It's like, yeah, which one's the forefinger and which one's the thumb? Oh god. Now, thankfully, the thumb's a little bit bigger. So that keeps us a little more safe. Ugh. Of course, trying to put the thumb on and the fingers fall off. No, get back here. Ugh. It's like, the fan's keeping me nice and cold, but it's actually causing me to have the sniffles. Ugh. It's just cold enough in my room now to cause that. Ugh. Yep. Oh, wow. All the fingers fell at that time. Ugh. Come on, you stupid things. God, they're so slick. I mean, nice and smooth injection, but god damn it. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. But just gotta fuck. Really fingers. Okay. Well, that sucks. I was having difficulty with the previous hand with just the one finger, but apparently the three fingers in this one really wants to give me some shit. What the fuck? See, part of the problem. Just gotta... crush that shit together. Make it so they can never come undone again. F9 and F11. Two. And then we get to build the shoulders and put the top half together. Yeah, we're making good time, though. 2 hours in, and we're already this far. I mean, I'm not entirely looking forward to building the core fighter. Wow, I'm looking up at the wrong camera. I keep looking, because up here is where the old camera used to be. But that's not where the new camera lives. The new camera's down here. Yeah, for hand stream, you get to see some of the magic behind the curtain. There we go. That one went in nice and smooth. Okay. Now we do the shoulders. Oh, that's such a weird way to do it. It's like left and then right and then down left. I-14 and 16. Okay, both sets of these out because it looks like they're the same. Thank goodness. That part tried to run away on me. Tried. We don't take deserters. No. Don't shoot the part. Don't do it. Oh, yeah, this plastic just is so slippery. It's even slippery with itself. What the fuck? I see part of the issue, and that's infuriating, is that they've made it so you have to actually, like, almost stick this thing inside the side here. You can't. Oh. Okay, okay. Let's try the other one. Maybe it'll listen. Oh. Yeah, it's just like this inner part's just a little too wide. They created an inner gap, but it's just a little too much. Oh, gods. Come on. Come on. There you go. Fucking things. Jesus fucking shit. Remember, everybody, this is an 18 plus stream. I swear a lot. Might mean I never get on front page. That's okay. Because if you're on front page, you can't swear, you can't be too lewd. Just gotta... You say so for a bit. Oh, there we go. Fucking Christ. Though that's quite a ways down the road, I think, until I have to do that. Because I have a sinking feeling that I need to be a bit bigger. Okay, E15, 16. E, not D. Now we'll do them separately. 15 and 14, not 15 and 16. Yeah, well, once we get one shoulder built, we'll slap that arm on. Since we're doing the right one first. That way then also we get a little more stuff taken off of our desk space, because we don't have a lot. Okay. Now B14 and E31, so I will have to grab the E runner in just a second. I even see the E31s. They're right there. Interesting. It's almost like a Holden clip. That's weird. This Gundam's weird. So your sticker's trying to run away too. Alright, probably when the fan went full blast on it. Oh, I see. I was like, how the fuck are they expecting me to put that on? I see, yeah, it's similar to what we did on the chest. Yeah, so yeah, like, it's like a buckle. Ugh. Oh, fuck it, yeah, we'll do it this way. Not like how the booklet says. There we go. I already have an idea of what that's being used for, but... The 1718. Here's 18. Yeah, definitely not using the stickers if I can help it. Judging from what I'm looking at here. Nothing. Ka. It's not Ka, is it? Oh wow, okay. Alright, no, that makes sense. Alright, that'll actually be a lot easier than I thought it would be. Yeah, definitely not using the stickers because there's actually raised texture here. Even better. This was... which one was this? This is 17. Okay. But I'm not gonna do that paint until I get the part on the big guy. Just because it'll make it a little easier, and I then can do both shoulders details. So that way then I can, you know, assemble this guy without accidentally touching the paint, because nothing's worse than smudging paint on these fucking things. There we go. Now, it feels like there's guns missing, but I'm guessing that something is core fighter attachments. It's because, yeah, you can kind of see he's got holes. Alright, but with that, now we do the other side. So, 12 and 13. I'll cut out 31 while I'm at it, because I'm right here. May as well get that little clamp. I'm guessing that the clamps on the chest and the clamp on the shoulders is for holding the cloak in place. Because this thing does have a cloak. It's not, you know, obviously this isn't Crossbone full cloth, but because I think full cloth actually has like a genuine armor cloak. I do not know much about the Formula series Gundams in general. Again, I've not watched a lot of the shows outside of like some of the alternate century stuff. I just think they look cool, and Crossbone has been one on my radar for a while. Oof. God, I can see that nub from orbit, but there we go. I'm surprised there's not undergates in this kit. I've not seen any of the little triangles telling me of my misery. Okay, B14. Now while we're at it, we'll also cut out 16, 19, because we're right here. May as well. Steadily getting all the parts on. And then, yeah, we'll do the painting things. I now see why it's like, why didn't they just give us, you know, pieces for this? It's like, I see, it's supposed to be incredibly minute detail, and they didn't want to torture us that bad. Like, they're torturing us with some pretty small and intricate parts to begin with, don't get me wrong. But, they're not that evil. The stickers look atrocious because they cover far too much of the sector. There's a really nice plastic texture here too, so we shall try to get my paint pen to cooperate. The problem is, it's my yellow paint pen. Though I might go a little classy. We'll see if the, first off, if the yellow paint pen's even functioning. Because right, yeah, it's the one that doesn't have that. Most of its paint is dry, its little clacker is clagged up. So... yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see in a second. Because unfortunately I don't have another yellow one. I'll need to order a new yellow paint pen for later. I forgot mine was verkackt. Oof, there we go. Okay. Oh wow, I almost couldn't pull it out even. Okay, there's still some left. It's just, yeah, it's not gonna mix well. Okay, there's that side. Far from perfect, but it will do. There we go. Yeah, this paint pen's definitely dying, but I will milk the last of it out of it. And unfortunately, my white paint pens and my yellow paint pen are the ones that don't like to cooperate. Like, the sections I'm least looking forward to is there's these two large squares, and then there's these, like, straps and shit. Just, ugh. Like, part of me was tempted to actually just use gold instead, because I could spread it better, but there's also the risk of it pooling, which is always a problem. But with that, let's get the waist set up. But the problem is, if I painted all of these things gold, I would then want to take the V-fin and this vent system off and paint them gold too. Which would honestly look really classy on this unit, but yeah, that's a lot of work. A lot more work than I'd like to do. I don't have my paint booth updated. All right, let's get the waist put together though. That is a really weird way to do the instructions. So there's the center of the waist, and then here's the two front plates. Strange. I don't need Bravo, I need Alpha. 26, 27, and 37. Because we're gonna get the hip plates done first. There's 37. I'll cut the other side out over on the other. So 26 and 27. Oh, right, yes. I still have to keep myself adapted to this new cutting system we have. It's just a little confusing when I need to keep parts separate from each other. It's like, yeah, where's the part and where's the runner? Ah, fuck. That's not nerve-wracking. Not at all. Okay. Little tiny moving intricate parts for, yeah, a surprisingly small Gundam. Damn tiny Formula Gundams. So small. Maybe I'm just a bit of a size queen when it comes to my mobile suits. Actually, yeah, that's kind of a thing, isn't it, on me? What are my favorite units? Psycho Zaku. Unicorn, specifically perfect ability with divine arms. Sazabi. Nightingale. The only way I could get bigger is going for like Neo Zeong, and I do like Neo Zeong as well. And like New Aziel and Big Zam. H29 and H4. H4s. Let's get those out since they're the same. The same piece at least. I'm at least just happy that there's no polycaps in this kit. But, you know, the new curse is dealing with other stuff. Yeah, new challenges. Super smooth plastic that is super slick. Yeah. Thought the blade would try to eat a little extra material off that. It tried. Nearly succeeded. Okay, yeah, that locks those two parts in, because, yeah, we got little hingy parts. Basically weird little bits of articulation on these plates. Just super weird. Hands are trying. Gods, they're trying. They're trying so hard. Alright, now I just need H19s. And those will be done, and then I can work on doing the main grundle of the unit. Oh, there's the 19s down there. Yep. Mar, don't put the sheet directly in front of the camera, otherwise it's gonna flip out on ya. Okay, I put that on correctly. Oh god, that's gonna be such a bitch to... attach to the hip waist joint in just a second, but... Alright, let's get G1 and 2. Goodness, there's not a lot left on this sheet. Looks like the main waist join over section, and then that's... That almost looks like the part that I'm about to possibly cut from this. Oh no, the one here is bigger. That must be for the cloak, maybe? Also, I hear Clouseau is very upset, but then I can tell the cat brushing against my leg is Mr. Marmu. Hi, buddy. I can feel the gravitational force of his... He's leaning against my leg. Feel the weight. And through pajama pants. It's always interesting when you have pets. You eventually know which one's which just by feel alone. It's like, alright, which gremlin's touching me? Oh, this must be, you know, so-and-so. But then I hear Clouseau behind me because I think he's very upset that... Marsh is here. Yes, I know. I don't like him. Well, too bad. I love Marsh. He's my baby bunka-bunka-boo. Okay. So A5 and C2. Okay. I'm at least happy with this model, even if tracking does get lost, that it at least just straight up gets lost, where I'm still fairly convinced that that camera that I was using for 1.0's tracking is fucking haunted. Because, like, it didn't happen too often on stream because I tried to catch it, but there were a lot of times where that fucking thing would just, like, I'd walk away and be out of tracking range, and the model would just have a freaking seizure. At least now you just get a big face full of puka booba. You know, who's against that? Clue, can you stop crying right behind me? I'm not gonna turn around and give you love. I tried to. Oh, hush. You don't get close enough to be pet, and then you just yell. Either get close or back off. I love Blue. He's being a shit. He's being my little shit. My little pink shit. Oh, stop crying, Clue. Yep, Mother, I want more crunchies. Mother, I want attention. Child. I've been streaming like this for years. Stop. I love him. He's just the littlest shit. Okay. Interesting, it's doing an either or here, so I'm almost tempted, since I did the other either or for the chest, that I should probably do it for here too. But we'll get these built and we'll figure that out. Because again, this is probably... Again, Ptolemy, if you're still here, you might know it better than I. I'm guessing that the other parts here are for doing like X1 Kai. Because I was looking at the images like, oh, they don't look that different. So it must be the Kai. Oh my god, Clue, I can hear you in the hallway. Come on. Clue, stop crying. Ugh. Careful what you wish for. I wished for a cat who, you know, yearned for my attention. Now we have him. The monkey's paw curls. I guess technically it'd be this. Gotten 3 wishes, there's 2 left. Clouseau, that is enough. Just go to bed. You know, like he's hopping on a futon now and he's just crying while he's doing it. It's like, dude, stop. Please. He is the biggest bubble blowing baby. Okay. And then each 22 and 21. There we go. This also almost makes me want to get another one of these kits so I could have, you know, classic Crossbone, X1, and then what I can only assume is Kai. Like, those weren't joined properly. Alright. And then I said E. 1 and 2. How much of a regret will this be? So I just need to find them. Ah. One. And 2. Okay. Oof, that's gonna be an interesting connection. Oh my god, wait, are those beam sabers? No, their pegs are too small. Okay, that's gonna be infuriating. So there's a peg it needs to go into first, and then it folds in, essentially. But the problem is the peg has no range of movement at all. Oh, fucking shit. Ow. Because it's very pointy too, so it hurts. So I had to grab the tissue. Used it as cushion. Cushion for the pushing. Okay. Save that for later. Okay, I'm not gonna use the fatter ones, I'm gonna use the thinner ones because it gave me an option. So... just trying to stick to theme. If I'm doing one set of changes, I'm doing the other set. Okay. Then F23. Well, since there's 2 of them on one runner, I can only guess that's because we also use these for the side hip plates, but those we won't probably do until, after we do the legs. At least that would be my guess. That's typically how it works, is they don't have you build the, side hip skirts until you're, until you've done the leggies. This one is different because it's having us do the waist before doing the legs, so that'll show up in like main body assembly. Oh, I do not like how I'm holding that little tiny ball. I was really expecting it just to, like, you know, pating out of my hands and disappear somewhere into some foul void. Please, I don't need to lose any more parts. Please. Yep. Steal some shit. Oh, wait, no, we've not done the back end. We need to do G14A6. Okay, yeah, there's just 2 parts left on the sheet now. Okay, actually my hands look a lot better on screen than they do in person. It's like, man, they're starting to get kind of red, and then I look up, it's like, oh no, they just look pasty to all of you. That's good. That's comforting. I'm dehydrated. Despite it getting wetter outside, I'm nice and dry in my home. For better and worse. That's always the trade-off. Dry, so I keep all my components and food safe. There we go. Yeah, God, this thing feels like it's a high grade in its size. Like, its complexity is like, oh no, this is obviously a Verka, but God, the Formula series are so small. So small, yet still so deadly. Because if anything, they're a little faster. Okay, yep, I was right. So we are building the leggings. Just doing a quick check over before I go in. Okay, yeah, so they're having us build the feet in their entirety together. Both of them, and then we're doing both the interior skeletons and the legs. Which should free up a couple sheets. We'll see. Okay, I2. Let's get both those out. Ah, there they are. I'm touching one and I see the other. C6s and 7s. Doing feet. Wait. God damn it. It's like, I'm making the feet. Let's do the doing feet song. Wait. That can mean something else. God damn it. And snippety. First snippety snip. Alright. Just making sure that wasn't actually a part. I think that was just to help guide the parts here. God, that feels so... Trying to get that in is very strange. Am I just warping it? I am warping that. Oh, that's not good. Am I doing this right? Yeah, no, that's supposed to be where it goes. God, that feels so wrong. Ugh, fuck me. I don't think it would be much easier the other way either. It's a very tight hole and really does not feel like the peg wants to go in. Yeah, it's like it's barely in. I have like no proper way to apply pressure. There we go. I finally found a way to apply pressure. Ugh, that makes me so nervous though. Then I have to orient it just right for the next part. Yeah. Right? Alright. No. Ugh. Why are feet so stressful? Oh, trying to put that one on upside down though. Let's not do that, huh? There we go. Alright, there's that part done. So let's cut out the D10s. So we can finish the rest of the toe and then we can start working on the back of the heel. We're getting there though, chat. Okay, I7 and F, what was that, 18? Okay. Oh jeez, this thing has combat knives. I see it's, yeah. Got just big metal knives that we'll get to play with later. God, getting all the parts cut out. It's always amazing, like, genuinely how many pieces a Gunpla kit is. Let's see. F-18s. Scramble the Tomcats. Okay. So with that done, now we do... Let's do C4 and 5, because that'll get all this runner clear. One less sheet on the rack. 3 and 4. There we go. A runner is down. Right. I forgot to move the cart over, and wow, that did not go in. Ugh. Right, I forgot to move the cart back after, Too much momentum. Straw fell out. I'll pick that up later. So I have to clean the straws every night as it is, so... We'll get these on, and then I will get that remaining D piece to go on as well. No, I did put that part on upside down. Or backwards, I guess I should say. Upside down, backwards, what have you. It's always something like that. Watch, someday I'll be, I'll get a diagnosis of some mild level of, like, not dyslexia, but, something akin to that, of like a mind scramble issue. Okay, 19. I see them. It'll just be kind of like that. Oh, that makes sense. Just, that's why the brain cell's always a little funky. But again, that's something we'll figure out in time. For now, it just means I'm quirky and silly and a little bit dumb. But at least I'm pretty. Ever more so now. Alright. Yep. Trying to put it on the same foot. It's like, no, can't have double plating. Okay. Now we have all the parts to put on for the most part. Except for F-22. Where is... Oh, pistons. Oh. I was not expecting pistons. Oh boy. And the worst part is those pistons just gonna sit there and look pretty. We're not gonna get whatever they slide into just yet. I'm just gonna make sure I trim this extra well. I am not trimming the balls well. Well, at least I went in rather painlessly. I was worried for a second. Kim? Oh, goodness. Ah! Alright, I'll hydrate. Colin trying to kill me. I3 is though. Oh. Not expecting it to break off the nub like that, but okay. Let's see. 16, 17, 21. Okay, let's see. 16, 17. There's 21. We'll save one of those pieces for the other thigh. We technically need to build them both in sequence, but I don't want to get the parts too confused. Thankfully, it's the same set, but I'm just a little wary of having too many parts on at once. Okay. That's really subtle. That's dangerous. But it looks like okay, there's one. Now we do the other one. Yeah, eventually I'll develop a muscle memory for not obscuring my tracking. Just had a part try to run on me. How dare it. I've just got to do the sheets more off to this side so I don't block the camera there. Alrighty. Now once more with feeling. joints. Then we'll get the leg bits out. I see them. Goodness, that is actually a pretty strong ankle joint, or ankle ball. And then 10s and 11s. Oh, okay. 10 and 11 for one leg. And 12 and 13 for the other. Interesting that they're having me build those then sequence together. Seems confusing. But okay. Okay. There we go. And that. Now, yeah, before I, put that together, or put those two big pieces together, I need to make sure I got the right connections. Oh, is that where the leg connects? Is that literally it? Okay, well, I guess it is strong once these two heavier pieces slap in on each other. Just seems like such a... I mean, I guess the same is happening for the upper thigh, too. Jeez. This one's definitely got some interesting design features. Still feels a little simple for Vercom, but... Again, that might just be my fault. Since I've been building so many of these, my muscle memory and everything's just way out of control. Or my technique with them might just be that crazy. Who knows? Something like that. This thing will be interesting to see with its full cloak and everything on at the end of builds. That's gonna... I swear that's probably gonna be a section that I'm going to be swearing at a lot. Towards the end, but we'll see, we'll see. At least it's fabric, which is a little more forgiving, but... only by so much. Let's see. 3, 4, and 24. And there's those, and okay, it's saying just be very careful because there's actually... Because all the injection points are all on pegs. Oh. Oh no. Okay, we're trimming that first with that fresh in my mind. Lucky for me, I'm farsighted. Or unlucky for me. Pick your poison. I can focus on minute detail pretty well. Trying to read at, you know, from 5 feet away, it's a little harder. It's a little blurry. I can make my eyes focus, but they get tired pretty quickly. Yeah, sometime I'll have to get proper glasses. Someday. I'm sure. Or at least readers. But we'll see about when that happens. Let's see. This is H5. There it is. Okay, just remind me for the next time I have to... when I do this other leg. Actually, oh god, this is... No, I was right. This is not all the right leg. The right leg terminates up here, and then the left leg just echoes below. Okay. So it's actually saying that this goes on first. Like so. Okay. It expects me to get that in there? Bullshit. Oh no, I see what they're talking about. Oh, that's... Oh, I get it. Oh, that's weird. Okay. I was like, I don't think I can get that in there. Because you can't. You're not supposed to. It was supposed to go further down. Okay. Interesting. Alright, from here now we do panel pieces, though there is one more H piece to put on. I was almost tempted to put the G runner right there because there's literally like 2 pieces left on it. H17. Oh, yeah, it's the other side of the piston. I'd almost be tempted just to put the foot on now, but we'll do that. We'll do that when we get there. We'll be ready when we're ready. Need to itty-bitty parts. That's in. Okay. It doesn't feel like it's in. I didn't feel any like satisfying pop, anything like that. I think it's just being held in with spit and a prayer. So 15, 16, 17, 18. There we go. Oh boy. God damn it, I keep looking up at that camera being like, oh, that's the camera I look to. No, you're down here now. You're down low. It's weird seeing a face looking back at me. I still have to find a way to potentially fix that. There's one of the perks of using the other one, facial mocap, was I could obscure the face. It was great. But Face Motion 3D has a little bit extra to it. But then I get this this face looking back at me, and as the hours go on, it distorts slightly. Most likely because it's, you know, it's generating a constant graphical load on the phone, so eventually the visual degrades. It gets a little more polygonal. It looks like the data stays clean, but the return visuals are just a little janked. Seems to start around the 2-hour 45-minute mark. Because I'm noticing it now, like part of the lip on one side is a little more crumpled. But again, it doesn't translate that. Not that VBridger has tracking for the upper lip. Just the lower. Again, fascinating things as we, you know, update with the times and technology and all that stuff. All the things, all the new things. All the small things. A39 and 40. That's what I thought. And... Oop. Yep, I knew it was starting to block tracking. There's no good way to get that. And then D20. The actual piece we attach that to. Ugh. Terrible place to have a runner. Let's see, I'll have to file that down because I can't snip it. Almost would want to go grab a scalpel. That one's so visible, but let's see if I can just burn it away. Can I really not snip that? No, not really. God damn it. Here, let's put an injection point on an inner curve. What could possibly go wrong? That's about as good as we're gonna get, unfortunately. Yep, there it went. I was wondering if it was gonna pop out. It did. I looked at it funny. It won't pop out once we get the foot on. You know, I'm real tempted to... Yeah, I'm just gonna do that now, because there's no reason not to. And that'll keep it from, falling out. Now I can just sit there and look pretty. And that... Thankfully that was just a nub, but... Yeah, part of why we try to hold on to the pieces that we're going to be using, because that can happen. It's so scary. Ugh. Yeah, I'll still need to cut something from the bee runner because I forgot to grab that, but... Hopefully I wasn't too hasty with the foot because I just saw that there's actually supposed to be a kind of a collar piece that goes on a circlet piece. Oop. Wow, I really got that first one in perfect, and then this other one just does not want to go. And B4. A good thing I held on to that. I suddenly felt that part of the blue be really brittle, and it's like, oh boy. Don't need that to yeet itself on into nowhere. Ugh, I did a terrible, terrible snip there. I4. Okay, so the cuff piece was actually one of these, huh? Okay. Oh, thank you, Kaz. Yeah, I love my new model too. It's real good. Yeah, welcome on in, dear. Yeah, I'm so happy with my 2.0. It's so pretty. Even with all that newfangled V-bridger tracking, still closes her eyes when she's when building. I like nature's little cute term for it of like, oh look, she's concentrating to control the meat suit. Cause yeah, ugh. Definitely feels like it some days. Okay, maybe I was a little hasty with... Oh, cool. Actually, that... I'll take that. Cause that makes this a lot easier to get on. Easier just to do that? Oh boy. Yeah, that's easier. Okay. Gonna get that back in its original home. It's a little easier to do that. The question is, did I put that part on upside down? I did not. Holy shit, I actually put something on right for once. Especially a critical part. Good grief. Watch, I'll mess that up for the other leg, though. Knowing me, I would not be surprised if I did. But... yes, let's get D5 and 6. And that as well. 1, 2. There we go. Because yeah, this guy's got like little winglies on his shoes. A silly little Gundam. There's one. Trying to find a place to brace my fingers on, and God, there's just nothing on this kit. Everything moves. I mean, classic for calm, mind you, but... Katoki. And then... this gets to go on over top. Question mark? Ah, I see. Wondering how I connected. 2 points of connection, so I need to get the back point done first. It's easier said than done. Oh, fuck. And then, you know, doing that, you someone just touch the peg funny and boink, off goes the wingly. Local Puka argues with plastic for 5 hours. I get what I need to do, it's just a matter of actually doing it. Alright, there we go. Fucking leg. One down. Let's see. One down, one to go. Oh yeah, this guy is so small. It's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. And 24. Alright, reminder to self as I snip this one out. It's got 4 nubs. It's got 4 nubs. It's supposed to have little pegs. Don't snip the pegs. Because they're about the same width as the injection points. There we go. Okay. Alright, and then from there I just need H5. Right, because I need that thigh meat. Give me that thigh meat. Yeah, this thing is a very interesting construction overall. Like, some of it's pretty simple, pretty basic. Some of it's got, like, new techniques that I've just not seen before. It's got the return of the hands, which is weird. Peculiar hands. Yeah, first get this on. Get it all the way down. Come on, down in your home. There we go. Yeah, like this is the weird part, and it's the same for this lower leg. There's a tiny sliver of plastic that is actually connecting these two calf pieces to the main bendy unit. And then same for up here, it's like literally slide it on, and then once you put the armor pieces on, they lock in. But it's so weird. Okay. H17. It almost builds almost like a real grade, but this is a master grade for Ka. Not that the size would convince you of that, because good grief, Formula Gundam units are tiny. It feels like I'm building a real grade right now, but this is master grade category. Like, the skeleton and little bits are a little more defined, but only just. Now tell me, will this one be a little more stably connected? We'll find out. The other one, you looked at it funny and it fell out. I only guess this one does the same. Oh no, that one actually popped in with a click. Interesting. Fascinating. Alright, now we just need the leggy armor. Yep. Just in tracking range. Ah! Okay. Excuse me. Goodness. Sorry about that. Springtime is here. All the parts, all the bits. Ah, yeah, I wish I could prattle on about this Gundam and all it does. I know very little, unfortunately. I just know it looks cool. That's all that matters to me. It looks neat. I want it on my shelf. Let's get one. But due to the fact that there's a couple swapped pieces that you can do, makes me almost want to get a second one, but at the same time, the amount of changed pieces is not that much. It's a little bit of that, like, I kind of do, but except I've just noticed one thing. I got too excited when putting this together. The ankle unit's on backwards. There we go. Ow, ow, ow. It's all so tight. There's little sharp edges everywhere. There we go. So that allows for the pistons. There we go. At least I caught that mistake now and not too late. Let's see, beef. Well, D20. B4 and A39 and 40. There's one. Alright, there we go. We're getting there, though, for parts. We're definitely getting closer and closer to scrubbing all the parts off this thing. There we go. Oh wow, that's a lot smoother. Shit. Well, I found a technique for doing those weird sloped angles. That one came out, snipped off smooth. Extra smooth. Ah, goodness. And then the little yellow bits, they've yet to try to get me to use any more of the stickers, which I really hope I don't have to. My paint pen is dying. I'll need more yellow. Speaking of, I'm just gonna do a little touch up on sometimes this needs a little more than one coat. This is a good excuse right now to do it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because this thing is shot. Its mixing clacker hasn't worked in a while because the paint's drying out on the inside, so it's just got a little bit left. On the plus side, what paint is there still mixes, but only just. Oh, I forgot to put that in, didn't I? E4. One of his handles for one of his beam sabers. And for him, he literally has like more piratical styled beam saber handles, which is kind of funny. Like it's got a handguard and everything, and he's got a big one for a giant cutlass. And we can cut out E5 while we're at it. Wow, that really snips better. Finally, after, you know, hundreds of builds, or dozens, I guess I should say. I shouldn't say hundreds. I don't think I've done hundreds, but after dozens of builds, I finally found a way to do weird inner curve snips just took me this long. Oh, the regret. I4. And then we can get this leg attached to its foot. And then... glorious times, and then we can get the stubborn little anklet armor shit on. Yeah, this leg went nice and fast. 3.5 hours in, and we've done a good amount. Let's see. Alright, I learned that they don't like to pop in, so we gotta peg them in. There we go. All pegged in. Ew. Alright. There's that. Wow, all that's left here is the, them bones, the pieces that make that name Crossbone Gundam. Well, Crossbone Gundam. Aside from like the ones that are on the chest and head. Got a lot of bones. Okay, I did put those ones on correctly. I just noticed the just super subtle angle on these ones. Okay, yeah, I definitely put the other ones on correctly. Oh, thank goodness. That would have been the worst, just finding out. It's like, oh no, it's supposed to be the other way. I'm crying. Good grief, that just does not want to go on its home. Come on. Come on, little one. That is your home. There we go. Left hand can't do it, but apparently right hand knows how to force things in. Or ease them in. You know. Potato, tomato. Just keep firing, Patterson. I guess my right hand does have a couple other uses, though those aren't exactly, the safest for work. Well, for one side. The other, so to speak, no, that would still be my left hand. The more I think about it, it's like, alright, yeah, no. Though what my right hand's good at would require me to trim a couple nails. Let's just put it that way. Because obviously they are far too long and scratchy for that purpose. Alrighty, there's that cuff on. Alright, most likely we're going to be able to put the big guy together on the next page. We'll find out in a second. We've only flipped the pages once, now if we do it a second time. Yep, I was correct. We are going to stick them here together. If I may double check. Oh right, no, we've flipped the pages 3 times. Just making sure. I saw a square peg hole in the back of the waist. I'm like, oh goodness, did I forget something? No, I didn't. Yep. Ugh, many moving parts. Ah, there we go. And... come on, get in your home. No, don't do the weird rotatey thing. Just get in your home. There you go. Good part. Oh yeah, this thing is so small. Jesus. Alright. 35 on that side, 34 on that side. Oop. That part. I didn't think about that when I snipped that one. Okay, all that remains here looks like is pink and clear, so yeah, stuff for a potential rifle, a core fighter, and special weaponry. Okay, there's that, and that's cool. Oh, and I was correct. Yep, the F-23s come back with a vengeance for this. Little tiny balls, and I just need to be very careful I don't lose one. If I lose one, I'm screwed. Can't lose the balls just yet. And... ah, there we go. Alright, now to trim and put together the other one. Get his cute little hip plates put together. They are cute. Very cute. Just little hexagons. Again, I just like the shapes they kind of meld together on. Looks nice. Looks sharp. Okay. Though I am excited to see what that pink energy can be. Because it looks like some of it's supposed to go on the body. Oop. There we go. Now that's on all the way. Alright, now F-23s. Which one of these had them? That one. Cool. I guess the core fighter must... oh yeah, the core fighter has the bones on it. Oh, that's fucking freaky. God, that's a huge core fighter. Holy shit. Giant core fighter, tiny Gundam. What the fuck? It's not as bad as like one of the 3 core fighters that make a gun tank, but still, fucking shit. There's 2 of the 3 that make up gun tank, because gun tank is technically 3 quote-unquote core fighters in a trench coat. If I remember correctly. At least. Yeah. Okay. Alright, right hand, we get it. You're not that dexterous. Gonna curl in a few fingers, but that's about it. And using a mouse, because I do use computer mice that are right-handed. Because trying to find a left-handed MMO mouse sounds tedious, and, you know, then having to reconfigure my keyboard to be left-hand friendly sounds miserable. Alright, now we just pop the 2 halves together, huh? All right. There's our main lad done. Yeah, he is small. Like, for a master grade, he fits literally in the palm of my hand at full size. He's tiny. That's like a real grade. This is 1/100 scale. That's the scary part. Oh, gods. Okay. So H3. Oh, yeah, there's the pilot in a seat already. Yeah, he's so small that, yeah. Good night. E18. I clocked that part right away. At least on the plus side, we'll have to see the ugly paintwork that I'm gonna have to do for this thing, because this is gonna be shoved into his backside, but it doesn't mean that we're not going to do it. It's just... we'll still do it. It's just... we'll get to hide my sins. Like the Catholic school taught me. Okay. B1. I'll leave just one piece left that'll probably go on the nose of this fucking thing, huh? Yep, I was correct. That'll be used in the next step. But for now, we start with this and the hatch door, which is right here. Oh wow, actually this clear plastic is pretty soft. Said until I got to the thick part, and I'm like, oh, never mind. The other parts were just thin. Let's see. Oh wow, there's undergates on this though. Oh yeah, it even says it. Wait, why is it not using the... oh, it's not using the universal symbol. Was this made... yeah, this must have been made closer to like the point of like 2016. This must have been one of the first master grade Vercors that they made after getting rid of polycaps. It doesn't have the undergate instruction. It's saying it here, despite the fact that's actually in hiragana, so that's actually using native Japanese. But it's pointing specifically at the two nibbons that I just snipped off. Okay. There's that at least. We'll do H14 first, and then we'll make that nose bit and get rid of the bee runner. Bravo will be down. But let's get... I almost snipped off the wrong piece. Echo 6, not 26. I'm still worried because there's a bunch of parts still left here. Like some of them I can tell is going to be like the beam cutlass, but other ones I don't know. I just don't know, and I'm a little worried. There are a couple other E parts to snip out, but I'll grab those in a second. I'm so focused on the nose of this thing that I tunnel visioned. Those tiny parts. Da da da, we hate tiny parts. Yep, there's the last piece off of Bravo. Ta-da! Another runner down. Alright. Yeah, the blue, it's down. So all that's left is pretty much white. White armor bits and like black and gray framework. I mean, it's good. That means that we're getting near the end of the kit, so... last things will be the armament. Okay, there we go. And then... E7 and 10. It's about to be like... that looks like it could be more than one piece. Nope. Nope. I'm high. So there's 7. I just need to find 10. There it is. God, looking actually how this crossbone system works. This thing must be fast. Told me earlier, did say that this is a formula Gundam, so I guess that makes sense? Question mark? Again, I don't know much about kind of the later part of history for these things. Oh, it's supposed to go into here first. Okay. That makes more sense. It's like, I don't see the attachment point here. Because it's not on there, it's on here. No wonder it had to go on here first before it can go on the other. There we go. E16 and 17. Almost be tempted to not do the paint until we get to the nacelles of this thing. So these two parts are supposed to also have paint on them. Little slats here. Well, Clue's back to complain. Yeah, I hear you, Clue. He's a very upset baby. I don't know what I've done to anger him. Yes, you. God, I'm trying to figure out how that actually goes on. You know, I'm trying to probably put them on backwards. I am... No wonder I couldn't find it. Look at the wrong fucking side. Oh, jeez. So those don't stay on until you put other things on. Oh, that's fucking evil. Okay. Oh. H11 and 12. Sweet unholies. Alright, we'll do that at least first, and then we can... because this should lock them in. Cool, so I'm gonna have to keep my hands on both of them while I shove this piece on. Katoki. You and I need to sit down and have a chat, buddy. Okay, I was about to be like, it's a little firmer like that. It's like, no, it doesn't. I'm just lying to myself. Make myself feel better. Does nothing. Okay, now they're on. Now I can let go of it and I'll be okay. E8 and 9. At this point, I might also... I'm gonna do it now. Don't have to worry about touching it as much, at least. Luckily, it's going on white, so I don't have to fret as much about its layering. Ooh. That could have been real bad. Again, luckily I don't have to worry that much about overall coverage due to the fact that this thing is going to be inside of his old backside. I don't have to fret as much. You know, that's one good thing I'm liking about this, though. At least when I really dip down here to look, tracking still works. The swing to the roundabout. That's nice. Okay. Now from here we get, yeah, E8 and 9. There they are. I can tilt my head all the way as far down as I want, and my model's tracking doesn't have a shit fit. Oh, there's a little bit of yellow paint on the booklet, but oh well. Alright, there's that side on. And now we get the other. First, right as I said the word side on, my brain immediately went to Sidon, from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Glorious Prince. Pretty fish men. I've seen much art of him. Right, E11. Let's put that on first, and then I can work on the 2 H pieces I need to get. And 1, 2, and 3. How did I get yellow paint on my fingers, though? Oh, you know, probably from the pen itself. It was a little leaky. I'll scrub that off later. Looks like it's already dried, so now I need the H13s. I was touching them, it's like, I don't see them on the runner. Thumb? Are you withholding them? 1 and 2. Okay. There's 1. And another. All right. H10s and H15. When your keyboard drawer is black and so is the part, it's like, where is it? Just feel around. Maybe find a pleasant surprise. It's just wishful thinking. Two and 3. Okay, so this is supposed to go. I see. Oh, weird. I guess that makes sense because they are supposed to be hinged, aren't they? I was actually expecting that piece on the G runner for this, but apparently not. No, I'm putting it on right. Okay. It's just, this is hard because there's too many moving parts, because again, it's a core fighter, therefore this thing is supposed to fold easier than a fucking lawn chair. Or fold more wildly. Oh, God, that's tough. Come on. Come on, honey. Let's go in your home. Go in your home. God damn, that's... Because, yeah, it's supposed to be like a clip, almost. Oh, did that do it? Oh my God, that did it. Okay. When in doubt, pin against the table. Got it. I can resonate with that. Oh, I'm trying to cause myself trouble. Okay, we're doing this 4 times, so let's grab the I9s and 8s. And we'll snip the I1s out on their own. just gonna do that to be safe. I don't need pieces flying off into nowhere. Especially, oh. Especially, thruster bits. Okay, there's those. Alright, there's that, and then I need Delta. Oh, this will actually kill off the Delta runner, though. Nice. We love it when we kill off machines. It's always a good day. A good moment. Oof. Lots of snippings. Oop, 1, 2, 3, and the final piece. And there we go. Delta runner down. Okay, let's see. Ah, interesting. But these parts are supposed to have yellow as well. I see where. I will wait for those to be assembled and put on this thing first. Before I go and attach it to, our beloved piratical, Gundam over here. So many little snippies. And we still got a good amount of stuff left on the old shelf, though. Again, extra accoutrement and whatnot. Because yeah, this thing has a surprising amount of weapons. But again, it being pirate themed, that's not that surprising. Again, I used to be a walking pincushion when I did pirate eventing stuff. These days, I'd probably just have like a dagger and maybe just my boarding axe. And for those of you thinking a boarding axe is a giant, scary thing, I can tell you right now, it's not actually. It's actually quite small. It's about the size of a hand axe. The one I have is actually a historical recreation of like a early 1700s, 1710s naval boarding axe. So it's basically like a small throwing axe almost, but the backside has almost like it's a flattened out, almost python. It's not big, but it's enough to help you climb up onto a ship. I loved having historical stuff. These days, I would probably, yeah, probably if I went back to piratical stuff, I would probably get myself a new sword if I did go that way. Something like an 18th century claymore. So there are two types of claymores as well for historical weapon fun shenanigans. So there's the freedom type claymore that you might know and love. You know, our wonderful two-handed you know, anti-cavalry blade, basically. And then there's like, I think it was closer to the late 18th century though. Rob Roy wielded the other kind of claymore, which was like a one-handed slashing weapon that basically imitated that of like almost like a fencing rapier, but the top, instead of being pointed, was rounded. And it was a thicker blade. It was a heavier blade, again, more designed for slashing instead of that, but it was a one-handed weapon. But that was also called a claymore, if I'm remembering my history right. I don't know what helps like delineate the distinction between the two, name-wise. I know they're both like Scottish creations, but because Rob Roy was something of a Scottish folk hero. Keep on putting those in a different way. Okay, yeah, that's the correct way to put it together. Got it, got it. Trying to not put these on backwards. Okay, and then these go. Ah! Okay, that, ooh, I do not like trying to put that on. Oh. Ah, boys. That makes me very uncomfortable trying to put on. Oh, fuck. How do you get that on? Yeah, because that's going to happen. I guess if I put my other thumb over top. Sorry, I had to like almost squish it between my boobs and just really get a good connection. Get that like weird pressure. Let's see if I can do it without having to. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can do it now. I've learned the technique. Now I don't need to reach to my bosom for power. Because let's face it, kids, all the power's in the tits. Eh. I don't know why I call you kids. Just because I feel like an old lady. Alright. There we go. Oh, E3s before we put those on. A pair of pew-pews. At least they look like they're pew-pews. Could be horribly wrong. They are, okay. Yeah, I see it now. Clearly. Okie dokie. Now it's just a matter of getting these to... So, like, it sits in like that, kind of, but there we go. Like, there has to be a way that this goes in deeper. And there was. I think I see how this is going to connect to... this. Basically, these are gonna fold up, I think. And yeah, those have additional connection point like they're beam sabers. God. What is it with turning cannons into beam sabers? Okay, they're all on. Now I get to do the 8 little brackets, which are okay, I see what they are. So yeah, we won't be attaching these just yet to the old Gundam. Painting. It always causes me to become the most quiet because I'm trying to concentrate. But I really need to learn to be able to yap while painting. It would be a nice skill. Okay. I guess, yeah, that would be the smarter move, wouldn't it? Getting that one done, let's get this bucko done. This pen's being awfully cooperative right now, it's strange. It's like it doesn't want to be replaced. It knows its end is nigh, and it wants to be a good little pen for its last bit of life. It's like, paint for me, little pen. Paint as though your life depended on it, because guess what it does? You live and die by my whims, pen. Play nice or pay the price. And there we go. See, I can do a little touch up just to clear some of the splotches on the fronts here. May as well, since we're here. And this entire unit can dry while I work on the next thing, which is going to be the weapons. Yeah, well, that little pen is giving its last hurrah, and I appreciate it. fighting for its life. Just stretching real quick. Also, ad starts in about 45 seconds, so beware, be prepared. I was correct, yeah, those fold up. We'll get that situated in just a second. Again, I want those parts to dry. Yeah, I was correct. Those can pop out and be beam sabers, and he's got 2 in his fucking legs that can also turn into beam sabers. And then he's also got these weapons. Let's get the weapons set up, though. This must be the other green one. I was right. Yep. Okay. E23. A17. That'll be the last, the clear, colorless parts. But we'll obviously be painting it another color shortly. Whew. And that's why we hold on to that, because that little snippet of runner just poof, disappeared. You know, it didn't scare the living shit out of me. Of course not. Why would it scare me? Why would it startle me? Why would I be afeared? Yeah. Once I get this attached to the barrel, I will paint it. Do the color correction for its visor. E20 and 27. Uh, 27 is right there between those two. Interesting. Guess that makes some sense. God, I wouldn't have seen it otherwise. Good grief. Oh, nearly snipped that off. Nope, nope, nope. I need to keep that one. Oof. Yeah, of course this thing has a silly pistol. Let's see. And that becomes the connection point for the next part? Yeah, it is. Interesting. I thought there was an extra part in there that I didn't recognize. H9. There it is. Ah, yes, the flintlock trigger. Alright, and then... that, and the other parts are on actually the H runner. But we'll get this put together first, because those are itty-bitty little parts, and I'm scared of them. I'm intimidated by small things. Okay. So I just want to use this to thrust this other piece all the way into its home. Oh, it's a folding stock pistol. Weird. I guess that makes some sense. I think I already know what kind of pose I'm going to make this thing do. It feels a little tired, tried and true, but it'll look good. So H2 and H7. C7 with the little ringlet. Beam saber flaring. Or beam cutlass flaring pistol pointed up, but I'm going to try to do it with the full cloak on because I think that'll be cute. Well, it'll be cool looking. I don't know if it'll be cute. We'll find out. You get to be the judge. Is this cute? A neat little pirate Gundam with a gun. And a big sword. There we go. Thought I could go deeper. Always like it when I can go deeper. E19H1 and E21. There's still one part on there. It's a tiny part, but it's still there. $19, $21, and technically 22 will go on next. Oh, and H6 will come off too. Cool. Well, let's do this in order, huh? Oh, those are supposed to snip off too. Hey, Clue? What do you think Mommy's doing? Anybody want to try to teach a really dumb cat about object permanence and timetables? Love you, Clue, but God, you're dumb. He's gone quiet. I think I said too big of words at him and he's stun locking. I doubt he's picking up on mic, but I promise he's there. Ooh, ah. Now you get back here. Oh, interesting. They want the more flat side up. Alright, there's that. Okay, H6. Which is the last part on the H runner, so... So another runner down. Oh, that's a tight little home, but oh. Nope, that's hilted down. God, that really has a tenuous grasp on its bearings. But okay, whatever. Okay, I will cut out A1 because we are going to have that thing out in full force, full flare, full might. Oh wow, this thing only had 2 connections? Jeez, okay. I'm guessing those 4 other pink parts on there are for something else. Or for, like, the thrusters. At least that would make the most sense. Oh, yeah, I wasn't joking about this thing having a literal beam cutlass. Handguard and all, huh? Oh, good grief. Actually, that's a great question. Before we go on to the final stages here, what hand wielded the weapons in this? Right hand for any of them. I'm gonna probably put the beam cutlass in the left hand. Oh, weird, it can turn into a rifle. Oh, that's so strange. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so strange. So yeah, those knife blades that I saw, those are for... They're actually physical knives. So that's where the knife blades come from. But you can also stick the knife blades in the sole of the foot to be a boot knife. Oh my god. That is so strange. Okay, so the other pink parts here are for actually the shield bucklers. Interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot to paint something, didn't I? Oh wow, I actually did that perfectly. Perfectly clean. Holy shit. Oh, nice. That was worth the tracking loss. Alright, well, let's not waste any time. Get this guy up and ready, and I'll reopen the things in just a bit. I first gotta make sure before I do that. Yep, that's what I thought was. Probably hold the nose in. Oh, one of them came off. Shit. Yeah, I should probably take a look at the instructions here. So those fold up, that folds forward. And then this flap opens. Like so. Aha! So that goes like that. Boom. Yeah, then those will flare out in a moment, but I think it'll be easier to flare them after connecting it. Okay. Alright. Seeing how to really get this looking, but yeah. Looks like that's him complete, yeah? Oh, let's see. Just feels like it's a little narrow. Yeah, no, they're supposed to be a little narrow. Question mark? There we go. That's, I think, the more appropriate angle for all of them. Proper crossbone. Okay. But we're not completely done, because I do want to kind of put the full cloth on him, because I think that would be kind of cool looking. Ziklok. Okay, it's saying to snip off a little bit. So let's do that real quick. Let's see, they probably didn't want to do this in factory for fear of spraying more on a sharp tip. Okay, cool. Saying to roll it, but I can't figure out a good way to do that. That's right, those clamps on 'em are supposed to kind of cover this. There we go. And that kind of hides the backpack. All right. It's funny, we do the cloak and then we're gonna try to put the weapons on him, and see if I can do something neat with him. Yeah, I guess I should open all the clamps first before I do this, huh? We're almost done. Again, we've built him, but now it's a matter of dressing him. There we go. Okay. I get it. That's gonna be a little bit of a challenge, though, isn't it? Oh, I might do the cloak another time, because that will hide his cool armament stuff. That, and I can't seem to wrap my head around it, so... That's the case. Let me get these cells unfurled appropriately again. Oh, nope, nope, nope. That stays in. You can keep that inside you, sir. I'm gonna see how extreme I can get his posing. It's funny, I'm doing this, I've yet to actually equip him with his weapons just yet. But we're going to... First want to see if I can actually get him to stabilize. Okay, I can. Cool. So like that, like that. Oop! Problem is trying to then work the joints a little wilder. Okay. So we're gonna put the flintlock actually in his left hand. Oh, actually, there is a little slat for the weapon. Oh, that's at least comforting. And it looks like they've set it to be universal. I just need to, you know, find it by pressure. Cool. Okay. Oh, almost got it. There we go. Oh, come on. Stay in your beloved home. Be made easier once I get the thumb wrapped around too. Fuck. The thumb just disengaged the connection. Oh, no, thumb. How did you come out? No, seriously, how? How did that happen? Oh. Oh, we do the final argument, which is the fucking, weapons impose install. Oh. God, I almost want to glue it in. Then I can't do cool other weapons eventually. Gods above, that is such a tenuous and small connection. Yeah, because then so much is fucking shit. Okay, let's try to get the other hand in first, I guess, and then we can figure shit out. Where's that? Yeah, because the moment I start trying to move the fingers, it's when it starts to go, you know, maybe I don't want to be in my home. Oh, sweet unholies. Ugh. But I want a cool pose for this guy. Come on, please. Don't make me beg, kid. I will glue you in if I have to. It goes for you, Pistol. Get in your home. You stay in your home. Okay, drop the cement. Cool. Oh, okay. Luckily, this is the light stuff, so it'll allow me to tear it off later. I tried to play by its rules. I tried to play nice. Now I'm pulling out the the concrete. I'm playing for keeps. Alright, I'm gonna give him a couple minutes to cure before I start to try to manipulate his fingers into place. We will get him into a cool pose. Ad starts in about 30 seconds, by the way. So, you've been warned. Beware, beware, beware. Fuck. It's too heavy. Too heavy for that. That was my mistake. Yeah, I really wish they had given me, instead of these articulated hands, I wish they had given me just separate hands to swap to. Because this is exactly the problem. You know. I can't believe I'm saying that, because I used to adore articulated hands as a kid. I thought they were so cool and intricate. But now I know better. I was a fool. I was naive. I knew better, but this gives me just a little bit longer to finish manipulating it. All of it. Wrist joint is so tight. Fuck. Did it again. Okay. Buddy, I know you don't like your thumb, but you gotta keep it, okay, honey? Ugh. Go like that. Oh, that kind of works. Kind of. Yeah, that's about as good as I'm probably gonna get that gun, because holy shit. Okay, I think I can stabilize his stance too. But here, let me get the scissors can go away. We go like this, so we can get the final pose for him done. But yeah, he's all finished in all of his piratical glory. Just took a little bit of glue at the end to get his weapons to work. Yeah, it's a pretty extreme pose angle I have him at, but it seems to work. Yeah, no, he's pretty stable. Which is surprising, because that is a pretty aggressive stance I have him in. But, yeah, I think that's about it. So with that, let's see who we can raid you all out to, though. Let's see who is building at this point. If not building, I can, just see a couple other people I could raid out to. Minis and models. We're going to probably send you over to Exono. Because they are, let's see, what are they building? Zerkers on Zerkers on Zerkers on Zerkers. So they're probably, looks like Warhammer minis, but I think that's still cute. So how about we give them all the love, and I'll see you all on, Wednesday. I think tomorrow's my day off, so here, let me check my own schedule before we, actually raid out, so I can make sure I'm not blowing smoke out of my own ass. Yep, tomorrow's my day off, so I'm going to rest and recuperate, and we will be back for Metaphor ReFantazio on Wednesday. So please give Exona all the love, and I will see you in on the next stream. All right, go get them. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching this first proper VOD of the of 2.0, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.